can't see. Another day, another stream. I don't think I've ever listened to that. King of the... Did I sleep in? I woke up a little later. My sleeping schedule tends to just go forward, so I wake up later every day. Are y'all ready for the presidential debate on the 26th? I definitely have to live stream that. Obama has jump-started the self-driving car policy yesterday. Is that this right here? This sounds pretty good. I'm happy about this, I think. Lou, were you that upset when horses were replaced by cars? Will robots write new books and direct movies? Here's a song. Hopefully this doesn't get copyright fucked. I'm gonna actually talk over it a little bit because I don't want it to be fucked over. Yeah, worms, we could do that later. That's cool. And regarding cisgender people playing trans characters in movies and television, I guess that would be better if it was not like that. But I don't know how much I really care. I have seen some discourse about that. Like, some people are very upset about that. I haven't actually seen Transparent or like most of those shows. Like, I haven't seen any of that. Okay. That was 4 years ago? How fast is time going? Oh my god. Oh, there's nothing here though. This is just like, we don't know. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I knew this. It's just, yeah, there's nothing. Hook me up to the fucking cloud. Fucking hook me up to it. Nice fucking gif. Something like The Matrix seems plausible, where it's like humans are grown inside of these fucking tanks and their brains are just hooked up into this like simulation. And it's like a different layer of reality. Something like that doesn't even seem that far-fetched to me. Maybe that's why The Matrix is such a good movie, because it really got into some shit. Trump will win. Well, the first debate is happening on the 26th. Okay, so next Monday, this Monday, the 26th, prepare for the debate and let's stop Trump. I think stopping Trump is beneficial for humanity. That's the impression I get. I'm definitely going to stream the debate and probably give my thoughts. Alright. Could you elaborate on that, ASDF? Okay, I think Trump could win. I think it's bad if Trump won, though. This seems like... Is this like a stunt? Like, what is this? Is this a fucking stunt? Or is this like actually possible? Like, is this possible to succeed in, like, in the near future? Or is this a fucking stunt? Scroll down for video.
It goes exactly as for every other organ transplant. There are people who would just willingly donate the organs of their loved one, or in this case, a body. There is really not a difference.
I believe that it's not a matter of trust, because it's a matter of science, it's a matter of research. The data is objective always, so you can learn from the data and understand is it good or not. It's not about some personality.
what if everything ran on gas? Then again, what if everything didn't? The 100% electric, zero gas Nissan Leaf. Innovation for the planet, innovation for all.
We need an unconditional basic income. Why? There are about 7 billion people living in the world. 9 out of 10 suffer from hunger. This is not because of a lack of resources. On the contrary, there is enough for everyone. In fact, the world produces enough food for 11 billion people. People go hungry because these resources are not properly distributed. This is why we want an unconditional basic income. This means everyone should receive a basic income. The basic income would be enough to live off and to participate in society. It would be unconditional. People would be provided with an income whether they are working or not, and without having to demonstrate a need for it. However, people need more than money. Essential infrastructure such as energy, communications, mobility and education should also be available to all. But no one would work anymore. Wrong. In the past, people thought that if you forced children to learn by threatening them with punishment, they would learn faster, learn better, and learn more. Now we know the opposite is the case. Children learn better and faster if you provide them with creative freedom and an enjoyable learning environment. Why should it be any different for adults? Most adults are motivated to work because they fear poverty and social decline. They are forced to work, sometimes under terrible conditions, in order to pay for food, housing, or to participate in society. But we believe that these are fundamental human rights, and once these rights have been secured, people will have the space and energy that they need to develop their creativity and passions. But it's unfair. Why should people get money if they don't work? Currently, different forms of work are rewarded in different ways. Some types of work are not even paid at all. Decisions about which kinds of work should be paid and how much workers should receive often have no connection to the social and economic benefits that this work provides. Some extremely well-paid jobs provide very little direct benefit to society. Work that is beneficial to society is often poorly paid, if at all, and large parts of society still rely on what is in fact volunteer work. An unconditional basic income would mean that people who have been working without pay would finally receive an income. A large amount of the world's wealth was produced by previous generations. This wealth is the common heritage of all of us. There are enough resources for everyone to have a good life. The resources just need to be distributed more fairly. An unconditional basic income could help bring about a society that is no longer driven by fear, coercion, or envy. It could create a society in which everyone has the opportunity to fulfill their potential, rather than be exploited for fear of landing in poverty.
Oh, sorry, I had the microphone down. Um,
Are you ready for the coming transhumanist future? Humanity is entering an age where the term survival of the fittest will be redefined in the sense that the survival part will be made much more obtainable for a much wider percentage of Earth's population due to incredible advances in machine learning and automation, which will eradicate the need for human labor and greatly increase efficiency and productive output. So, in the near future, technology will ensure that the basic necessities required for survival are a guaranteed right for all of humanity. Think of it like a giant worldwide nanny state where the vast majority of Earth's population will be completely taken care of, but at the same time they will be completely useless in terms of their ability to contribute anything meaningful to society in the form of work output. Most of the human workforce in nearly all industries will be made redundant and replaced by artificial intelligence algorithms, which will be running within cloud-based supercomputers and used to remotely control robotic hardware. This will not only happen in blue-collar industries such as construction and hospitality, but also in the white-collar sectors like law and medicine. This can already be seen beginning to take shape in our present reality with IBM's artificially intelligent supercomputer, which is named Watson, taking truly revolutionary steps in industries such as medicine, where it is utilizing breakthroughs in cognitive computing power to process vast libraries of medical information in a matter of seconds. Watson then uses AI algorithms to comprehend the semantic meaning of the data and come to an increasingly accurate conclusion or diagnosis that best fits the current situation. Think of it like 100,000 experienced doctors coming together to collaborate and combine their vast knowledge of medical expertise. These 100,000 doctors could work 24 hours a day, never having to sleep, while discussing and comparing all of their notes and patient files from their entire careers at the rate of 10 million pages a second. This civilization-altering technology will also transform things like the legal sector, relegating human lawyers and judges to the pages of history. Can you imagine standing before a robotic judge who is connected to the cloud and, in less than a second, could analyze 5,000 previous cases that had ever set a precedent in regards to your particular legal situation? This judge could then systematically and efficiently reach a conclusion regarding the most fair and accurate course of justice to be applied given all the available evidence. Just imagine all the money that would be saved internationally on legal administration alone once these type of AI systems are in place. IBM's Watson-type technology will also be able to be applied to the construction and hospitality industries, where everything from project managers and labourers to waiters and chefs will be replaced by robots, which will be controlled remotely by cloud-based supercomputers utilising AI algorithms and completely independent of human guidance. The front-end hardware for this is already in the later stages of development, with humanoid robots such as Asimo being developed by Honda, Atlas by Boston Dynamics, and Neo by SoftBank Robotics, just to name a few. Yes, I will admit, current robotic and AI technology is still reasonably primitive at this current time, but keep in mind that so was mobile phone technology at the start of this century, and now we are able to fit computer processing power in our pockets that used to take an entire room to house just 5 decades ago. What is known as exponential growth, where the length of time taken for technology to improve gets shorter and shorter, is driven largely by commercial competition, where a company such as Apple or Microsoft, for example, will strive to obtain a competitive edge over the other. Picture a completely self-driven van pulling up to your house, a robot getting out, then running up to your door to deliver a parcel containing the new set of headphones you just ordered from Amazon, and you begin to get a small glimpse of the coming technological unemployment. Same thing with taxis, buses and trains. There will be no human operators required. Most public government agencies, such as social welfare, will also become increasingly automated, using artificial intelligence to manage and ensure Earth's largely unemployed population are all paid enough money each week in order to keep a roof over their head, internet, power and water running, as well as sufficient food in their cupboards and basic transport costs met. The cognitive computing ability of Watson in its current manifestation is only the tip of the iceberg as far as machines making humans obsolete goes, and when combined with the increasingly capable robotic hardware, it is not hard to imagine a scenario in the not too distant future where the vast majority of humans have been made redundant. So in my opinion, nearly all of the services that are currently provided by humans as we enter the year 2017 will be outsourced to machines within the next 3 decades. And while, yes, the average living standard globally will be greatly improved due to billions living in third world countries having their standard of living brought up to a level where the basic necessities of life are provided for, the downside will be that this will in effect be a form of global communism, where the vast majority will be stuck at the bottom of the pyramid with no way of ever climbing up. Unlike in our current capitalist system, where, in the Western world at least, one has the ability to improve his situation by using entrepreneurial skills and resources to become wealthy, or by climbing the career ladder, for example, in the coming world of technological unemployment, such opportunities will probably only exist for those who are able to merge their biological bodies with machines and become transhuman. Now, what I mean is, in order to stay competitive against the coming artificial intelligence that will be intellectually far superior to our current biological brains, humans will begin to implant computer chips inside their brains to increase their cognitive ability. But these implantable brain chips will not come cheap, and it is most probable, given human nature, that it will only be the wealthiest humans on Earth that will be able to afford this technology. So it will be the super rich transhumanist class who will have complete power on Earth. In conclusion, sometime in the next few decades, I believe we will reach a level of technological capability where most of humanity will become unemployed due to artificially intelligent machines being able to do their jobs far more efficiently and at a fraction of the cost. As we near this point, the rich ruling class on Earth will begin merging with the machines by implanting computer chips in their brains so that they too can obtain superhuman intelligence, and by becoming transhuman remain at the top of the pyramid. Now us humans who are still biologically natural will have all the basic necessities of life provided for us by our transhuman masters, but because of our inferior intellectual capacity, we will never have the opportunity to rise up the pyramid. It will be at this point in history that the term survival of the fittest will be replaced with a brand new mantra: ascension of the smartest.
And that singularity you're describing is a melding of man and machine, so you can't tell one from the other.
Right. My view is that it's not us versus them. We're going to merge with them. This is metaphorical in terms of the whole access to information technology I use.
And that's your cell phone.
Yeah, and it's a gateway to the cloud of resources. And that makes me smarter, and it's part of who I am. And in fact, if I'm cut off from access, maybe not this physical device, but some access to the cloud of resources, information resources, I feel less than complete. I use them all the time, and I'm not unique. And the electronics will be so small it will be hidden in our clothing. It will make its way into our bodies and brains. So our thinking will become a hybrid of biological and non-biological thinking. The non-biological part will be backed up because we naturally back up anything that's computerized. Ultimately, that will be where the action is, and it'll become so intelligent, it will be able to model the biological part too. So that will also get backed up. And I think, yes, as we introduce technology into our bodies and brains, we're still keeping that continuity.
I'm sure we can learn. So a very warm welcome to DeepMind Health and our inaugural patient and public forum. My name's Dominic King. I'm the clinical lead at DeepMind Health and previously worked as a surgeon in the NHS for around 13 years. We really hope you have an enjoyable and interesting morning. Just some housekeeping rules to begin with. As I think you all know, this event is being live streamed so that people who couldn't join us in person can do so online. You may have heard the fire alarm earlier. That's the only one we're expecting. So if one goes off again, we'll ask you to all leave, and it's nicely signposted outside, as are multiple toilets with disabled facilities on this floor. So you'll see lots of us are wearing DeepMind Health T-shirts. If you have any questions, we're here to help. So please get in touch with us if there's anything we can do to help you. Hopefully you've got some breakfast. If not, there's some refreshments outside, and please feel free to come and go and get a drink if you need to. So as it's our first event, there's a lot I'm sure we can learn. So any feedback, please give to us today or through the email address patients@deepmindhealth.com. So we're incredibly fortunate today to have two exceptional people to keep all us contributors on our toes. Many of you will know Rosamund. Where's Rosamund? There. Rosamund has contributed a huge amount to making the patient's voice heard in the NHS and in research. She's the patient editor at the BMJ and also works at Oxford University, developing and researching patients' involvement in healthcare. Garant is a close friend of DeepMind's, a professor of neurology and dean of the Faculty of Life Sciences at UCL. He is very well known for keeping agendas moving in meetings, which is very good because we have a very packed agenda for this morning. So just a quick overview. Rosamund's going to kick things off very quickly by setting the scene of why patient involvement is so important. Mustafa, the co-founder of DeepMind and head of DeepMind Health, will then give you a background about how we've all ended up in this room together. Before a mix of patients and clinicians tell you about the work we're doing in kidney disease and eye disease. We're then very lucky to be joined by Graham Silk, who has graced the BBC Breakfast Couch, amongst others, to discuss the important issues around data sharing in healthcare. And we're hoping to leave as much time as possible for Rosamund to lead a wide and very interactive discussion with you, we hope, on what meaningful patient involvement looks like. So we really want to hear from the audience today about the best way we at DeepMind Health can use the expertise and knowledge you have to help develop our technologies. Caroline is a very talented artist who will be taking a visual record of everything that goes on today, and which you can hopefully hold us to account to. So to get things properly kicked off, I'd like to welcome Rosamund to the stage. Thanks, Rosamund.
Hello, everybody. I know that there are some fantastic people with fantastic experience in this room, and I want to make sure that that is heard today. I'm passionate about patient involvement in anything that affects us as patients. And there's really two reasons for that. And I appreciate I'm preaching to the converted, probably. Firstly, the classic no decision about us without us. Anything that DeepMind does that involves our healthcare is going to impact on us, and I want us to have a voice in that. But there's also the other side, which is often forgotten, which is that we can make things so much better. There is so much experience, even in this room, in accessing healthcare. Just the people I know have tremendous experience, and I don't know most of you. I'm sure it's even greater with everyone else. We can make it better. We can inform how this project develops as it goes forward. And that's what I would like you to be thinking as you listen to the DeepMind guys telling us about what they're doing. Think about how, as patients, you can use your healthcare experience to improve this, and think particularly about how we make that embedded, how we get them to embed us into this process, because the second half is going to be taking your ideas to try and design that. So bear those things in mind, and with that, I would like to hand over to Mustafa Suleiman, who is co-founder of DeepMind and head of DeepMind Health. Thank you.
Thanks. Morning, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to see us this morning. I'm really, really excited about today's event, not least because I think this is an enormous opportunity for me to learn. That's basically why I'm here. That's why my team have put this on, because this is a new space for us. And what we've tried to set out to do is to try and involve as many people as possible in our design process from the outset as possible. And this is the kind of beginning of a long, multi-year, decade-long even, opportunity for us. And so I think right at the outset, it's going to be really exciting to see if we can involve a really diverse group of people in helping us to design the products that we eventually build and deploy. So let me tell you a little bit about my background to start off with, and kind of where I come from and how I ended up starting DeepMind and then DeepMind Health. I guess have always been, in some sense, an activist. I didn't start in technology, and I didn't start in companies. I started by founding a charity with some friends of mine at university called Muslim Youth Helpline, a telephone counselling service and prison befriending and support service for young British Muslims. And the aim was to try to bring known and successful peer support techniques of counselling, non-judgmental, non-directional listening in a largely secular environment, bring those to bear to support young British Muslims as they learn to reconcile their sometimes conflicting cultural and religious identities. And this was way before 9/11. So we had a long and kind of fruitful and moment to sort of start the charity. And the charity is still going, and to this day has become one of the largest mental health support services of its kind in the UK. From there, I went on to work at the Young Foundation, starting social enterprises, community interest companies, and other kinds of better precedent from today in inviting everybody here and others who are interested to come and help us to shape our products and services in a way that puts the patient at the very center of what we do. And in some sense, the opportunity for us is that because we're starting from the ground up and because we have a significant amount of resources to really rethink the way that this works, the opportunity is to redesign the way that we involve patients from scratch. And we recognize people in this room have much more expertise and
this is like my daily dose of feeling useless. Thanks, Amir. The topics for the first presidential debate are achieving prosperity, securing America, and America's direction on the 26th. Alright, I think it's time for approving YouTube comments. I doubt I'll do anything on Facebook, but thanks. Lately, I've just let all the comments through. But these are like old ones on the old videos. I don't even know if I want to bother going through these. Alright, never mind. I don't want to do this. I think I might just meditate, sit here and meditate. There's like nothing to do. I was just browsing Reddit, and I don't know if I want to get high right now. I mean, I could get high, but do I want to do that? I don't feel it. I don't know. I'm really cold. I'm cold. There are literally hundreds of things I could be doing in our technological age. Okay, there are. But do any of them have any meaning? Do any of them mean anything? Hormones reduce acne. Or at least estrogen instead of testosterone reduces acne. I'm looking more radiant. It's probably lighting though. I don't know. Yeah, at least I get a little money. At least I get a few dollars. I need like a lot more money, but I'm not even gonna worry about it. How many sponsors do I have? I think it's in the 40s now. Wait, I could check. Wow, I have 57. So what is that? 57 times, wait, no, it's 57 times 4 times 0.7, I think. Okay, that's $159.6 per month, assuming people keep re-sponsoring me and they don't cancel it. I don't know how that works, Todd. I'm not sure. I think maybe deactivating the Twitch channel was bad because that could have been more money and just like passive income, because people probably would not have unsubbed even though I just like disappear. So I don't know. I kind of burned that bridge. I burned the bridge. I'm a bridge burner. I don't have to burn a bridge, but I felt like burning a bridge when I did that. Yeah, I know, Patreon, I know. No, Ryan. My wrist feels like it's been even worse lately. Like, even though I haven't been playing games, like, all month. It feels like it's been worse lately. Well, I wore the brace all night, and then I woke up and, like, my wrist was kind of hurting, and I took it off. I think sometimes I don't know. I don't know. Did you elaborate on that? I remember I asked you to elaborate on that, Lou. Anarcho-feminist. I think you might have said something, but I forgot if you responded to that.
which 1% of humanity controls as much wealth as the other 99%, will never be stable. I understand that the gaps between rich and poor are not new, but just as the child in a slum today can see the skyscraper nearby, technology now allows any person with a smartphone to see how the most privileged among us live and the contrast between their own lives and others.
Is it bad to wear the brace too much? My doctor said that I should wear it more, but it seems like it's bad to wear it too much. Sometimes it feels like I want to take it off.
右に、沢、左に、沢、しゃがんだ。しゃがんで腰回りを撫でるように見ています。そのまま後ろに回り込み始めながら、さわさわしています。怪訝な目でこちらを見ています。再び後ろに回り込んで、また腰を見ています。スクワットです。スクワットを2回3回、ヘッドトラッキングもよく効いてます。再びしゃがんで、寝転んでローアングラーをやっています。起き上がって、再びさわさわ、右に、左に、さわーっと、肩から腰へ、今ちょっとパンツ見えましたね。不思議な踊りから、また顔近づけました。キスしませんでしたか？今、遠ざかって、飛んだ、飛び始めました。こんなおじさんをこの女の子は、どういう心境で今見つめているのか。バーチャル軽蔑の眼差しです。
And as president, I have learned that our identities do not have to be defined by putting someone else down, but can be enhanced by lifting somebody else up. That they don't have to be defined in opposition to others, but rather by a belief in liberty and equality and justice and fairness. And the embrace of these principles as universal doesn't weaken my particular pride, my particular love for America. It strengthens it. My belief that these ideals apply everywhere doesn't lessen my commitment to help those who look like me or pray as I do or pledge allegiance to my flag. But my faith in those principles does force me to expand my moral imagination and to recognize that I can best serve my own people. I can best look after my own daughters by making sure that my actions seek what is right for all people and all children and your daughters and your sons. This is what I believe, that all of us can be co-workers with God. And our leadership and our governments and this United Nations should reflect this irreducible truth.
Hawking wrote in a 2014 op-ed that the potential benefits of artificial intelligence are huge, that success in creating AI would be the biggest event in human history. But then he went on, unfortunately, it might also be the last event. Hawking and Bill Gates and Elon Musk and many other big thinkers warned we ought to be spending more time and money on the risks of AI, not just speeding it along. I discussed that with IBM chief Ginny Rometty. Listen in. Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Stephen Hawking have talked about the dangers of artificial intelligence, that the machines are getting too smart and that we will lose control over them. Do you worry about that with Watson?
You know, Fareed, I don't really prescribe to that train of thought. And that, as I see, part of this has to do with what your goal is for this. As I said, I wouldn't even call it artificial intelligence alone. Artificial intelligence has been around for many decades. It's one element of what we're doing. What this is about is much more than that, and the goal is very different. The goal is to help you make better decisions. And I believe in some number of years in front of us, every important decision you make, you will be aided by this sort of technology. Every important decision will be aided by it, because you're going to have this cognitive overload. And those benefits will far
What kind of progress is being made in AI? It's
some impact.
computer
And
vision.
So I think the world
and
we envision is this world that
natural language processing.
and it allows you to do things that you do best, that humans do best. So it is a world of man.
I don't know, like a wide variety of
it
tasks.
It is not man versus machine.
But will we always be in charge? Will we always be able to turn the machine off?
I think you and I will always be in charge for the foreseeable future. We do believe that. And in fact, you know, people talk about jobs, and they'll talk about this technology and say, what about the impact on jobs? You know, you and I have talked about progress and transformations of companies over years and of economies. You go back in time, I mean, technology has always had this impact where certain jobs will be impacted, but then another class of new jobs will be created. And if you go back in time, whether it was when people started to not farm, where there was more machinery, it put a premium on reading. If you go on to the industrial age, it put a premium on mechanical skills. And then you had this big flourishing of community colleges and vocational schools. Whatever we're going to end up calling this era in retrospect, it will have put a premium now on all of us, the next era of education, which is going to put a premium on math, science, getting whether it's even at the low end of skills, mid skills, up on those reading and math skills, no matter what the country is around the world. So it will then open up for that a whole new set of jobs and careers for people to go into. But there is a transition.
I have to ask you, given the election season and given who's running and all that, you are the CEO of one of the largest companies in the world, and you are one among a handful of women in that position. Do you think that even at this high level, there are different standards for women, that you still have to deal with the kind of a double standard?
You know, I don't think of it that way at all, actually. And it's been true actually my whole career, and particularly as I took on this role. I mean, on one hand,
we're having a virtual experience right now.
There's differences in being a role model. I think each one of us is a role model to some constituent, and you do have to internalize that. On the other hand, what I focus the most on, and the standard I set myself to, is being the steward of a company, arguably one of the greatest companies on this planet, and to steward it, make the right decisions for the long term, and that's what I need to be a role model.
I'm watching random bits of things on different websites. I've seen the article on WaveNet, but I can go to it again.
The Blue Lagoon is a 1980 American romance and adventure film directed by Randall Kleiser. Aspects of the Sublime in English Poetry and Painting, 1770 to 1850.
第一班商业航班在1919年来往于美国和加拿大，有众多小运河通过该镇，码头边种树环绕。
Sen hudvårdsfältare jag står ser man på den där tiden när sitt alla teacher the thing that got kunde det så. I'm close.
I just Evans. Though it says there's lots of work for Caden to be determined, but the name could I Jeff over it. It's over to him to be the not are they? Back here with him.
Day. The two to take now also very good. Sugar should see to tell us behind. The longer. He has the hitching with going to if it was a pack.
Should I just tag pictures and tell? Sorry to take that then. Hitta some.
Det var det kärleksstudik as well. But it's going to be a town set key. I just for again that's out. Well, we not as the judge to watch the life I fire such a did.
Finally, neck out. Rough so again, like then, the house is a phone. There's like, is it today? I promise James to pretty come.
The avocado is a pear-shaped fruit with leathery skin, smooth edible flesh, and a large stone.
The avocado is a pear-shaped fruit with leathery skin, smooth edible flesh, and a large stone.
The avocado is a pear-shaped fruit with leathery skin, smooth edible flesh, and a large stone.
The avocado is a pear-shaped fruit with leathery skin, smooth edible flesh, and a large stone.
There's nothing to do. I don't actually care that much about decorating my apartment.
Hello.
Hey there.
How's it going?
I'm well, thanks. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm just like running around, like commandeering an office to record my podcast, which is fun.
Yeah, is that at the game center?
It is. Yeah, I feel very professional, like having my own office, even though my name isn't on it. I just kind of like, it's a vacant office, and I'm just like holed up in here doing like pirate radio shit with you. So this is really great.
Yeah, well, it's great to be here. How's New York treating you?
New York is, well, I think I got my second wind.
Okay.
The first week, wow, that was a week. I had a lot of housing issues, as you know. But those have been resolved, and I'm like starting to actually realize that I live here. Although
it's a bit of a mindfuck.
Yeah. It's like every time I've been here, I've basically been on vacation. So actually getting here is like, oh yeah, I can't just like eat terribly all the time and drink constantly. Like I can't just live my vacay lifestyle 24/7. Like I've got to be like a human being. So I'm trying to pull back on that a little bit. But where are you living now? Because you were here last weekend.
That's right. So I'm living in Jersey, and I've been here for a couple of years. I'm probably going to live here until next, like, June or September, when I can make a triumphant return to Brooklyn. But yeah, I used to live in New York, and now I've lived in the suburbs outside of New York for, like, going on 3 years now.
I feel like I've been here a week, and I love it here, and like I love big cities, and I love the hustle and the bustle and all the, the TLE words.
Yeah.
But like I've been here a week, and I think I'm already like, what if I just like moved back to Hamilton after this, or what if I moved to like a small town and paid like nothing in rent? And like I feel like I'm on such an accelerated schedule of New York burnout, because like the first week I was like, oh my God, I've been brought low by the city in like a week, and now I'm like, what if I move?
Yeah, well, I think New York is also strange, like after Toronto. I mean, like, even if it's a city that you know from, like, visiting it, it's just, like, a different scale of place. And I like, moved from Toronto to New York when I was 17. And I remember being, like, totally bewildered and, like, a complete child and, like, getting lost on the express trains. And getting lost because there were more than 2 subways.
Right.
And, like, before that, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm a city kid. And then I got very scared.
Yeah, New York, like, oh my God. I think it's so funny, and I think I've touched on this before on this show, but for people who don't know, Toronto basically has two subway lines. There are other like smaller subsidiary things that like they're sort of like off the main lines, but like they used to just be called the Young University line and the Bloor line because those are like the streets they run along. Except in an effort, in Toronto's ongoing effort to be more like New York, they changed them to numbers. And like I still, if you ask me which one's the one and which one's the two, I don't know because a numbered system doesn't make sense when there's basically only two.
When there's only two of them, right? And like I think I maybe have been back once or twice since that change, and like I honestly have no idea. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of like, what's the point? You might as well just get on a streetcar and like get stuck in traffic anyways. Fun transit memories. But now now I have to bike like 6 miles to the nearest grocery store. So
oh my God.
Yeah, it's Jersey is like not a great place to be if you don't have a car, or like me, if you can't even drive.
Yeah. Yeah, I never learned to drive either. So that's why I can't live places like that. Like that's the one big thing that's stopping me from like whenever I have those idle fantasies of like moving to not even like a small town, but somewhere that's more spread out. I'm like, well, I would just be home all the time and eventually die. Like I would just not know how to make food happen and just be like, well, I guess this is it for me. Like, okay.
Yeah, my trick has been to like trade like services for rides. Because like I can't get to like the DMV on my own because it's in the middle of the highway. And I bike a lot of places, but you know, I can't actually just like bike down the interstate. Try as I might. So it'll be like, oh yeah, you know, like give me a ride and I'll bake you a pie. Which seems like actually a really uneven exchange of labor because it maybe takes somebody 12 minutes to drive me where I need to go. But then I'll like spend all afternoon like
yeah,
like,
that seems. I mean, but you have to factor in costs of materials. Like, how much does like gas cost? How much does like do the pie ingredients cost? I don't know. Yeah, but that is like it's like a weird like barter kind of thing you've got going out there.
Yeah. Yeah. So as much as I'd also love to like, you know, move to Vermont, and like, yeah, live in the mountains somewhere. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, like so much of that Vermont dog lesbian fantasy is like, I mean, that's what it is, honestly.
It's literally what it is. Like, move to the woods with your girlfriends.
Like, who hasn't thought about that? Like, I've thought about that before. Like, what if I just moved into like a house in the woods with my girlfriend and we just had like a lot of dogs? But then it's like, well, unless we ride the dogs to the grocery store, like, I don't know how we would get anywhere. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're stuck in cities for now. Shit.
RIP, RIP. And New York is going to be underwater pretty soon, which isn't ideal.
I know.
I just got here, and it's already going to be underwater? Come on.
Well, I think it's going to last until maybe January, so you're good.
Okay, cool. Although underwater subway trains could be... Like, I'm just picturing that episode of BoJack Horseman. Have you seen that show?
I have never watched BoJack Horseman. Should I?
That's like a hard question to answer. I mean, I like it a lot. It's pretty polarizing, I think. Like a lot of people don't, because basically the conceit of the show is like the main character is like a constant fuck up and like basically an attention sponge who is constantly chasing happiness and like gets the things that he thinks will make him happy and then is like, oh wait, I'm still a person and like I'm still depressed or whatever. Which deeply resonates with me. But I think basically because like, it's one of those things where when you have like a fictional character who is like a fuck up, but like they're still the protagonist, it's like there's a limit to how much you can like that kind of identification is kind of built into having that be like a main character, I guess.
Yeah. I think I find shows like that difficult to watch. Partly because I just feel such deep vicarious embarrassment and shame that I like need to like close my computer and leave the room and like take a bath and think about my life.
Yeah, that was a big problem for like I've known a lot of people who can't watch like any kind of like British sitcom kind of stuff because it's just like, good, like, secondhand embarrassment. I have to go. Which I totally get, and I feel like I used to have a lot more of, and I don't know how I got over it. But now I just like take pleasure in other people's discomfort, I guess.
Well, I mean, so the Schadenfreude is real. And like, yeah, British sitcoms are sort of an interesting example of this because I guess the one that I've seen the most of is Keeping Up Appearances.
Mm-hmm.
Do you watch that?
I have seen it, yes.
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I watched that partly because I am Rose, like she is me.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess for folks who aren't familiar with the premise of the show, it's basically like Hyacinth Bouquet, whose last name is actually spelled Bucket, but she likes people to call it Bouquet, is like a kind of social climber who's ended up in the sort of lower middle professional managerial class and is snobbish about her working class family, but seems to live like only 2 blocks away from them. So she always runs into them and then they're embarrassing her in front of the church ladies.
Mm-hmm.
But like, so I derive a huge amount of pleasure from this show in particular, but I guess partly because it's like seeing my own, I guess, like social ambitions, like reflected, or like some kind of version of them, like reflected back at me in this like really damning frame. And so it's kind of a pleasure to like laugh at myself because like, yes, I too could like marry a bureaucrat and live in some nondescript suburb and dress up to answer the telephone.
Yeah, I mean, I love that show because, I mean, I haven't seen a lot of it, but like, I love it as just this reflection of the weird relationship to class that like Britain has. Because like I was raised by, like my mom was English, so
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So all this stuff like that I thought was just like normal, like all other kids were raised with was like not normal, like, and not like it was weird or whatever, but it was just like this emphasis on like table manners and like etiquette and like all these different things. And like it's weird because like my mom isn't like upper class and like her family is working class, and like, but there's this whole thing of like if you perform the right like rituals, or like if you take on the affectations of like of the upper classes, then you will somehow like be able to blend in with them, which is like not how that works. That's not how any of this works. But
no, it's a total fantasy,
right?
But, yeah, but it gets communicated that way. That's so interesting. That's interesting to hear. I feel like, I mean, I think that my family had a sort of similar, I guess, like, ethos of social graces, not, I think, from a British background, but my folks both grew up with a lot less money than they ended up having when I was growing up. So I think there was similarly a kind of, like, you need this because, like, you two are going to be, like, petit bourgeois, and, like, you need to be able to, like, fake your way. It's just like a weird structure to grow up with.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know, I've been like kind of fascinated with etiquette education lately. Like I read that Dale Carnegie book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, which is like a really terrifying title for like what is like a pretty innocuous book for the most part. Like I feel like
I've only like heard, I've only like thought about that book in a kind of like parodic frame. I didn't know that anyone actually read it, but I'm super interested to hear what it actually says.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like, mostly it's... Okay, so it's weird, because Dale Carnegie was kind of, like, the first self-help guy. And so he's, like, He's, like, the ancestor of this whole, like, genre of writing that is very much about, like, self-improvement and, like, neoliberalism. And, like, but he's sort of writing before any of that. And so, like, it's weird because, like, a lot of the examples he uses of, like, here's how industrialists got along with their workers. It's like, okay, wow, these people were really good manipulators and like really like awful nightmare people. Like we're talking
Right.
about fucking Rockefellers and like people like that, and like, oh yeah, they visited their show floor or their work floor, and we're like, hey, chaps, but like we're just garbage men. So like it's weird because those examples are just like IGK.
Yeah.
But the majority of it is basically just like it's like pretty common sense. I feel like to well, here's the weird thing is like I feel like a lot of it is like common sense for women because like really the book should be called like how to get along with people, and I feel like a lot of it is just like be a good listener, ask a lot of questions, think about what the other person wants. Think about like how to align what you want from them with like what they want and all these things. And I'm just like, these are things that like men have to learn, like because they're
Right.
not. I mean, I'm not saying that they're like I think the ways that women are taught them are like obviously like not super useful all the time or like kind of self-defeating. But in terms of just like keeping a conversation going or like how to engage with someone,
Yeah.
a lot of it was just like, oh, this is just like I know this already. Like
Right. It's a kind of like the immaterial labor that kind of just gets extracted from you to the point when you're like, well, this is like sort of obvious. Because of course, when I enter into this kind of social interaction, I'm going to be propping up someone else's feelings and like
right.
Performing a certain kind of empathy.
Yeah.
Even though, of course, it's like totally artificial.
Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, I think honestly, like a lot of people could benefit from, like, I think a lot of the stuff in it is actually useful to know if it's tempered with, like, don't subsume your own self and ego to someone else's.
Yeah.
Like, if you can keep that balance up. But
oh yeah, so like as long as you have an ulterior motive.
I mean, like
I am all for people being duplicitous and
right.
Like,
yeah, I don't know, but I was looking at the Goodreads reviews of it, and like there are a lot that are just like there are a bunch that are like, yeah, this is pretty good. It's like a classic for a reason, and it's like pretty sensible. And then there are some that are like, this book destroyed my life.
That's dramatic.
Yeah, just like people being like, I followed everything he said, and like, but I was surrounded by people who were just like, totally self-absorbed and greedy, and like basically just like got used by them, and like never asserted my own wants or needs. And it's like, yeah, that is what happens when you do that.
Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you can't. Now this is making me like really want to read this book.
You should. It's really quick. It's like, yeah, you should just like find a battered copy at your library like I did and just burn through it.
Yeah. At the very least as like a manual for like just kind of, I don't know, putting a certain like cynical manipulation of like social situations like out on the table. Because I feel like a lot of people end up like do that in a implicit way. But I just rather like folks be more conscious of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's another good reason to read it. Is like maybe that's another reason why I think people should read it, is because they're like doing these things in a way that they're not conscious of for sinister reasons. Like, and if you want to not do that stuff, then this might be a good way to do it. But yeah, I don't know. All that etiquette stuff is just like really, like there's so much bound up in it. Like there's the class stuff, but then there's like this, like, I don't know. I listened to this show called Schmanners that my friend Travis and his wife Teresa do.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah, and it's sort of just like everyday stuff, but like they ref Emily Post a lot, and like I haven't read much of her, but I'm kind of curious too. But yeah, it's like a lot of like a history stuff, which is kind of cool. But then yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, there's some people who I think basically should have a lot more sense of this stuff, mostly men. And then there's some people who I think should just be allowed to like, not be as, have this as highly enforced. So,
as conscious of like the how they interact with the social space. I mean, like etiquette it is like a super weird, I guess, like codification of like how do you bear yourself in like a highly classed situation on the one hand, but where there's sort of a nugget of like something real there that isn't just about like, again, I don't know, something like a pretty cynical like using other people to get ahead, like Stendhalian shit. It's maybe something like how to not like just kind of be an asshole on the daily. I don't know, like to recognize like how you are moving through a social space, and like what demands you're making on other people around you as they accommodate you. Yeah, I feel like I tweeted about this recently, but I like something I noticed kind of regularly in I guess arts and writing environments is a pretty blatant ignorance on the part of some folks about like how like going to like the same people over and over again for like advice and like pearls of wisdom and explanation and like references and like reading your paper or reading your book or reading your like your chapbook or your poem or whatever, and like yeah, I think this is it's kind of a basic etiquette thing. Like on the one hand, like what do you do to like diffuse how like exploitative that is? Well, you just like offer something and like return like I'm going to read your thing if you read mine. Like that seems like a totally straightforward way to go about it. But I feel like I see the structure consistently, and it's kind of a pain in the ass because I want to be like, do you not know, like, I don't know, when I feel like when I'm on the receiving end of this, I want to be like, well, I feel like I am being forced to be someone's teacher, or that someone's sort of like ascribing to me a kind of expertise or like access to writing establishment, which for me is quite limited and contingent. So I'm like, I can't be that girl. Like I can't even be the person you're asking me to be. But in any case, like, yeah, my immaterial labor is just like consistently extracted from me, and I'm like, do you not even like see yourself right now? It's just very frustrating.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Like, yeah, I feel like that is such an issue in a lot of those kinds of spaces that you're talking about, of just people not realizing that, like, it feels crude and awful to talk about like the value, like time value, but like it is like your time is worth something, and by asking someone to do you a favor, you're like, it's like, I don't know, it's a bigger thing often than people seem to think.
Totally.
And that economy of like trading favors can be so fruitful, and that's really how like a lot of friendships and working partnerships develop. But when it's one-sided, and when you don't realize that you're sort of asking more of someone, or when you define like what you think of as a friendship by like just what this person is giving to you, then it's it's not gonna work so well for the other person.
Yeah, and I think that I think it's probably like especially relevant for like I feel like we're both in a similar position where like do we get paid for our art? Like sometimes,
right?
And infrequently, like a journal like pays you like $25, or maybe it's like $25 Canadian, and then you get like 2 coffees, or whatever, and that's like, okay, great. This is something I worked on for months for basically like a nominal kind of like a nominal payment. But what that means is that like, like the time that goes into like art or writing or whatever is like basically free labor, which is kind of like it's a choice that we make. Like for me, like it's a choice that I make, but it's also like if I'm going to spend my evenings, engaged in like one thing, I can only do one thing, and then like from like 9 to 5, basically like I need to do the thing that actually like pays me money. Then in fact it is like a presumption on my time to go like, hey, can you like spend half an hour like writing me an email like telling me about what I need to know about applying to grad school. That actually like does take a chunk out of my day, and not just because I get kind of ticked off that I keep getting this question. Like as much as I care about, especially like from like other like young queer women like applying to grad school or whatever, like I do care about that. So it's like it can't be a priority.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad I don't get emails like that anymore.
I wonder about I feel like I'm pushing the edge of like I'm like embedding other people's content into my stream and experiencing it, and I'm not here to like make ad revenue off of it at all. I'm just here. Like it's just what I'm doing. And in this copyright minefield that we live in, I sometimes wonder about like, should I not stream this entire podcast? Would that be like wrong to do that? Perhaps only a snippet of it is more appropriate. It's like I don't mind listening to the rest of it, but I don't know. I don't know. It's strange. Rinku, I don't want viewers, I don't want followers, I don't care about... I relinquish. I'm only here. I'm not here to impress you, I'm not here to entertain you, I'm only here. I'm done crying about it, Rinku.
mom there in the stands. Watching her go through it, that hurt me. And I wanted to quit. I was like, you know what? I did something that I never did. I danced in front of millions, and I'm done. But then after I talked to Cheryl,
We need mods. I'm alive, I'm cute, and there's nothing to do. Can you still hear the song like this? Okay, but when it's playing like this, is it, do you hear an echo? And is it too loud? Oh well, Hammerhead. I'm not here to impress them. I'm not here to impress people. What do you want my opinions on? Why do you say that, John? Who is we, humongous? Lou, did you post 4chan threads? Hillary. Why do you say that, Jesse? You're all pathetic. I thought you were leaving, humongous, when I said I support Hillary over Trump. Where did your lives go wrong? Where did your lives go wrong? Where did your lives go wrong that you just lurk and try to tell people to kill themselves, and you have like racist usernames and shit? It's just like, what went wrong? Tell me about your lives. I want the trolls to talk about themselves. You're all here for my attention, but if you really want my attention, then open up and talk about your life. That's not my name. Everyone's too afraid to open up. Everyone just makes up bullshit because they're too afraid to show themselves. They're all a bunch of fucking cowards. Fuck you, Hammerhead. I'm not here to impress you.
Last week, Donald Trump tried to pull off one of the biggest cons of his campaign yet. He tried to convince everyone that he wasn't the one who started the birther movement, and that, in fact, it was actually Hillary Clinton's fault. For more on this, it's time for a closer look. Remember, questioning the legitimacy of the first black president was the centerpiece of Donald Trump's political career. It's the thing that made him popular with GOP voters, but during this campaign season, he's refused to discuss the issue at all. And that came to a head on Friday when Trump once again played the media by teasing a big announcement on the birther issue. And the media gamely went along, standing by for an announcement that even they knew was total BS.
A remarkable moment in the history of presidential politics. We believe a presidential candidate is about to stage a grand event in a hotel ballroom to essentially declare the sky is blue, water is wet, and the sun rises in the east. We think that Donald Trump might say that he now thinks that President Obama was born in the United States of America.
But we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
At this point, Trump is effectively giving the news a daily existential crisis. We don't know, man. We just don't know. So the media stood by with bated breath, and once Trump took the stage, he rewarded their patience by immediately getting to the issue at hand, plugging his new hotel in Washington, D.C.
Nice hotel. Under budget and ahead of schedule. Isn't that nice? This is our brand new ballroom. The hotel is completed. We'll be having our opening ceremony in October, and it's going to be something very special. I really believe I said this will be the best hotel in Washington.
Washington? If Trump wins, he should build hotels in Canada. After the election, demand's going to be huge. Nobody's going to want to go to Washington. So after a half an hour of free advertising, Trump finally tossed the media the bone they've been waiting for, a 30-second statement with no apology that falsely claimed it was Hillary Clinton who started the birther movement in the first place.
Hillary Clinton and her campaign of 2008 started the birther controversy. I finished it. You know what I mean. President Barack Obama was born in the United States, period.
Obama was born in the United States, period. You, exclamation point. You don't get to peddle racist rhetoric for 5 years and decide when it's over. We decide when it's over. And it's certainly not over after a 30-second statement in the middle of a hotel commercial. Also, the Travelocity gnome said all Mexicans aren't rapists, so that's over now, too. And Obama Wasn't Born Here is your #1 hit. Saying you got it from Hillary would be like Springsteen saying he only wrote Born to Run because he heard Bon Jovi say it once. And Trump isn't exactly being shy about how he's manipulating the media either. In fact, he's bragging about it. After the event, he actually retweeted an article headlined, "Donald Trump's birther event is the greatest trick he's ever pulled." He's bragging about tricking us. It's like when Kaiser Soze tweeted, "I was Kevin Spacey the whole time." And that's basically what this entire birther saga is, another trick by Donald Trump. But Trump isn't David Copperfield or David Blaine. He's your uncle telling you he's got your nose, because now Trump and his campaign are trying to trick people into thinking that Trump stopped his birther rhetoric after 2011, a claim Chris Christie made yesterday, even after being directly contradicted.
After the president presented his birth certificate, Donald has said, you know, he was born in the United States, and that's the end of the issue.
Just as a point of fact, again, Donald Trump did not accept when Barack Obama released his birth certificate in 2011. He kept up this whole birther thing until Friday. That's 5 years. But we only have a little time left, so I want to ask you. Well, go ahead.
But Jake, that's just not true. It's just not true that he kept it up for 5 years. It's just
Sure he
simply
did.
not true.
It is true.
It wasn't like he was talking. No, Jake, it wasn't like he was talking about it on a regular basis until then. And when the issue was raised, he made very clear the other day what his position is.
Now, before we unload on Chris Christie for being a liar, it's important to remember this is a difficult time for him. According to today's New York Times, prosecutors now say Chris Christie knew about the Bridge Lane closings as they happened. And say what you will about Hillary's email server, it never stuck an ambulance in traffic, you cartoon gangster. Of course, this New York Times report will come as no surprise to the politician who last December said, The George Washington Bridge, he knew about it. He knew about it, totally knew about it. And which politician was that?
The George Washington Bridge. He knew about it. He knew about it. He totally knew about it.
So the liar hired the other liar to basically work as a greeter at Limart. Because only a Limart greeter would claim Trump didn't talk constantly about the birther issue for the last 5 years when, thanks to cameras, we know he did.
People have birth certificates. He doesn't have a birth certificate.
A lot of people do not think it was an authentic certificate.
Donald, you're beginning to sound a little ridiculous. I have to tell you.
I think you are, Wolf. Let me tell you something. I think you sound ridiculous.
You don't still question that he was born in the United States, do you?
I have no idea. You know, some people say that was not his birth certificate. The president should come clean.
But he is a citizen. He produced that long-form birth cert.
Well, a lot of people don't agree with you, and a lot of people feel it wasn't a proper certificate.
Whether or not that was a real certificate, because a lot of people question it, I certainly question it. Now all we have to do is find out whether or not it was real.
He was still saying the birth certificate could be fake last year. And by the way, I'm not sure the guy who holds fake press conferences, has a fake university, a fake foundation, fake hair, and a fake tan should be the one in charge of deciding what's real. And even if there hadn't been cameras recording Trump's birtherism the past 5 years, there are his tweets, which, unlike whispered sweet nothings from summers long past, are saved and archived, like this one from 2012. An extremely credible source has called my office and told me that Barack Obama's birth certificate is a fraud. Because if an extremely credible source had evidence in 2012 that the president was a fraud, their first thought would be, I should call a game show host. Or this 2013 tweet, how amazing the state health director who verified copies of Obama's birth certificate died in plane crash today, all others lived. Let's just step back here and think about how insane that is. Trump thinks the president orchestrated a plane crash so accurate that it only killed the one person who could prove his birth certificate was a fraud. Yeah, just banged the plane against a mountain, but then landed safely. 12E. We want to take out 12E. And it wasn't just Obama's birth certificate. Trump also questioned the legitimacy of his college records and his acceptance into Columbia, like when he tweeted in 2012, "Isn't it time that Obama releases college records and applications? Boy, would that create a mess. He is not who you think." Or this, why won't Obama release his college applications? Is there something foreign about them? Whereas Trump's college application was probably just a wad of cash stuffed in the dean's golf bag. And let's be clear, it wasn't just Trump. The Republican Party saw that a large percentage of their base had bought into this racist conspiracy theory and that it was propelling Trump to political stardom. And what did they do? Not only did they not denounce it, they tolerated and even encouraged it for years.
Now, I don't assert where he was born. I will just tell you that we are all certain that he was not raised with an American experience.
I wish this president would learn how to be an American.
That kind of ignorance about whether he's a Muslim doesn't concern you?
Listen, the American people have the right to think what they want to think.
No one's ever asked to see my birth certificate. They know that this is the place that we were born and raised.
Well, that's because Romney didn't have a birth certificate. He had an owner's manual. When Romney was born, he came with a USB cable and a surge protector. The bottom line is this: Trump built his career on a racist lie because he's a racist and a liar. And instead of denouncing that lie, the GOP doubled down on it completely. And now Trump is trying to trick people once again by convincing them he was never really a birther at all and that it was Hillary Clinton who started it. Which brings me back to the event at his hotel. You know, the brand new ballroom that was under budget and ahead of schedule? Well, once Trump left the stage, things fell apart, literally.
It's important to note that Hillary Clinton has given, and the stage is falling apart behind us.
The only way that could have been more on the nose is if the banner said, "This is a metaphor." This has been a closer look.
Oh, wait, is this like a cover of a different song? I don't know what song this is. If I listen to this, is it gonna get my stream muted and like blocked in like 100 countries? And all the ad revenue goes to some company who like owns like, fucking god, I'm sick of this copyright nightmare. Nightbot is out of control. There's so much description of like everything. It's like these massive paragraphs. My wrist is like fucked up. Oh, the chat's not displaying. Do I have to refresh it? YouTube has to be better about that. It's so stupid. I might take a break from reading. Oh, it's just your internet. Sometimes I have issues with the chat just not showing messages that should be there. I'm reading Infinite Jest. Oh. What is this song? I don't know, since the last fucking 4chan raid or whatever on my stream, I just felt not very interactive. Also, I feel like profoundly bored. I don't know if it's because, well, I don't know. I've been sober the whole time. I'm just so profoundly bored. God. We can watch more about category theory. I don't think I have the link open anymore. I don't know if I want to do that. No, why is there just nothing? Why is there just nothing? It actually feels like kind of difficult to stream nothing. Or like, what am I trying to say? It's just like that I'm here 12 hours a day, and it just feels like there's nothing going on. There's never anything going on. Weed, maybe. Squats, maybe. I don't think I want to play more clips though. When I was playing with art? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like back in December? That was like 9 months ago. I think most men are obsessed with sex. Uh... Psychology. Do you have any psychological insights that you want to talk about? What have you learned, Chimicha? I don't think I'm going to Central Europe. How am I doing today? I'm profoundly bored. I didn't get high today. I could. I'm just so bored. There's just nothing. Yeah, I'm debating going and getting high on marijuana because I'm profoundly bored. The pervasive feeling of nothing. Shadows, projections. What do you mean? Later, Runic. How am I feeling? Bored. Oh, Discord voice communication. um. I need hormone refill. I should probably go to the pharmacy today. I've bathed every single day. What do they taste like? I don't know how to describe that. I can't describe taste very well. Well, I swallow the spironolactone. The estradiol dissolves under my tongue, and it does have a distinct taste. And the spironolactone has a distinct taste as well, but I'm not supposed to really taste that one. Could you elaborate on that? Learning to accept, like, what do you mean by shadows? Is it unpleasant? No. It's fine. Well, if I have Soylent, it fills me up. Should I go to the pharmacy and like get food and shit? I should also do the passport stuff. Actually, damn, they want to know a lot of information. Wait, this is page 1. stop. Continue to page 2. Alright. I have to like get some of this information. I can do the rest of this later. Weed stream 1. Well, I might go out and try to take care of some minor errands. I just want to go to the pharmacy and make sure that I don't run out of pills. And then I don't know. I might just come right back here. Fuck, there's nothing. There's nothing to do. It's miserable. I guess getting high will make me less bored. Have you explained what you mean by shadows? I asked several times. Yeah, the best thing to do would be a way of getting the entire stream involved with this, or like the entire chat like involved with the stream. an unconscious aspect of the personality. Um, I'm gonna go. I'll be back. I'm gonna leave the stream on. And, should I leave the stream on? Should I? I'm gonna be out for a little bit. Well, I don't remember what song that was. I think it's called Come In, actually. Oh, hey, Tina. Alright, I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna leave this music on. And I'll be back in like not too long, probably. Shouldn't be too long. Alright. I think it's cold. I'm gonna put pants on. I got the hormones, and I got high, and I got the content of the stream. I got a monster-sized Slim Jim. Okay. I think sometimes when I get high, my mind just goes directly to problem solving mode, and I try to solve all the problems in my life, and it goes to like the existential crisis, because that's like the ultimate problem. But I feel like I've thought all this stuff through a lot, so maybe I should just be able to relax and not like not stress out about it. So now I'm thinking, like, what if I have stomach problems after like eating this thing? And like maybe I should only have half of it. I'm thinking about my thighs and how there's some people who like when I show off my body a little bit, and I don't know how to feel about that. I am a beautiful flower, 88 likes. Okay, there's something very free and good about these streams, and there's also something very strange. And like when I was out and I wasn't on the stream, I felt kind of strange because, oh, I don't know. I think it's just like 12-hour days of streaming. Like when I'm not streaming, it's like a different thing. And if I stream so frequently, it's like a different world almost. God, that's interesting. It's just like a different mode of existing. Like if I'm like in my environment, I live stream my day. It's like what I do. It's what I do now, or at least I'm trying it. It's not like guaranteed. It's just streaming still feels like one of the best things I can do. So, I don't know. I think sometimes when I stream though, there's like this. It is a different environment, you know, and so like perhaps I wouldn't be exactly the same. Like maybe I wouldn't. Well, I don't know. It feels like I'm okay. Like, well, it's hard to describe. It's is it? I don't know. Is that even a thing? Yeah, it's like, well, I don't know. Before I started streaming today, I was online for a bit. What was I doing though? There was something. I might have been like lurking 4chan or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, I think I went on R9K actually. I think I did. I mean, there's nothing stopping me going to any website while I'm just chilling here. But, I don't know, like, okay, well, where are the good, like, where are the good resources? Because I feel like futurology is, like, my favorite one for, like, information. Well, about that whole thing, that whole, like, I'm interested in that. And Twitter is a huge aspect of my life. I'm on Twitter a lot. And occasionally Reddit, different Reddits. Sometimes they hate Reddits, and sometimes futurology, and sometimes, I don't know. Ask Transgender, and I don't know. Bushcraft? What is that? It will ruin me? Is that like a challenge? Okay, this is a challenge. Oh wait, hold on. I need to disable images, I think. Wait, where is it? Do I have to be in a thread to set the settings? Don't... Or wait. Hide thumbnails. Okay, wait, but does the catalog still show inline thumbnails? It still does. So how am I supposed to browse? I guess all the first images are safe for work. Okay, maybe not so much. So what do I do? I mean, it's not that bad. In terms of like how not safe for work the images are, I think it's maybe not a problem. And then the inline images will be vanished, so they wouldn't show up. Alright, let's... Okay, we could jump in, but is this a terrible idea? Like, let me know if this is a terrible idea, because... I mean, I think it's... Okay, let's go in. I don't know what you expect me to find here. Like, why don't I just wait for the presidential debates and watch those and not pay any attention to this board?
This is Judith Sharp. If ever there were a time for the church militant to rise, this is the time. And if ever there were a man who personified the church militant, it is our guest today, Mr. Hugh Akins. Mr. Akins is a traditional Catholic author, speaker, and of course, activist. He's the national director of the Catholic Action Resource Center, and if you go to the website of the same name, CatholicActionResourceCenter.com, you'll find all the evidence you need to convince you of his activism. He's written many books, promotes Father Dennis Fahey, our hero, and takes on other so-called traditional Catholics if he thinks they've wandered off the path. On the website, you'll see the quote from St. Peter Lincoln. Quote, Catholic books are our arms in times of war, end quote. And as Mr. Akins continues, they are the most powerful missionary tool in the hands of the soldier of Christ in his combat against the reign of Satan and Antichrist. Today, Mr. Akins discusses one of his many books, his newest, and the one that is a necessity in the time of war against the enemies of Christ. The title, Synagogue Rising, a Catholic worldview of anti-Christian Judaism and counter-revolutionary resistance. Hugh Akins, it's our pleasure to welcome you to ISOC. Hello.
Hello, Judith. It's my pleasure to be here.
Well, thanks for joining us. You know, we're going to be talking about Synagogue of Rising, like we just said, but let's start at the very beginning. Can you give us an idea of what started you thinking about writing Synagogue Rising?
Right. There were, I think, I would say, three specific factors that prompted the book. The first was 9/11. Like so many other concerned patriots, I began growing frustrated that the real perpetrators of that horrific act of terrorism on American soil were literally getting away with murder. Israel and the Zionist Nikons in our government and media had their fingerprints all over the 9/11 crime scene. The evidence is plentiful and quite conclusive for anyone wanting to examine it, which evidence, by the way, every one of our major investigative agencies chose to ignore or bury, becoming complicit in the crime, and liberal treason and an act of war.
I'm really high right now, so it's gonna take me a while to like read some of these posts. That God is evil. That's just an optimism versus pessimism thing. If you're a pessimist, then maybe you think, I don't know, life is cruel. Belief in autonomy. Okay, I believe in autonomy. Small government. I don't know what to think about. Well, okay, I think that the way the government is now, it's like isn't like the entire system, you know, it stretches way back and the world's changing, but there's good things though, like I don't know, like the Obama administration just did the self-driving cars thing. And like people are waking up to needing to fight climate change. multinational. Well, is it possible to be like a global united humanity? I know the world's always been a mess, and it's still a mess, but there are strides being made in some places. And it's kind of, it almost feels obvious, like what's good to do. So why can't we just do what's good and then, well, obviously what's good to do. I just mean like clean energy, fix the environment, and things like lab-grown meat and stopping the slaughter of all the cattle, which has huge emissions, and self-driving cars instead of having people put themselves at risk. Like, human driving is much more dangerous. If all the system, if they, I don't know. It's already, like, I think it's already pretty good. Like those auto drive functions or whatever, they don't deploy that unless it's like safer on average. I think like Tesla did. I'm really high right now, by the way, and I don't know if my like, I feel like we're reaching this like discussion point where it's like we're starting to, I feel like I'm starting to almost debate people a little bit, and yeah, I don't know, I'm new to this, but it seems interesting. Global is a dystopia. I guess it could be. But okay, well, wouldn't having what the hell was I gonna say? I don't know, all these separate parts of the world with different entirely different structures. Wouldn't they be kind of like uneven in a way, depending on how things go, and then that causes like war? I just want like harmony. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, look, I guess the way I see it is like, it feels to me like technology is this huge enabler of transformation, and it feels like, I've said this 1,000 times, and it feels like citizens or individuals or whatever can be very empowered. Although, I don't know, maybe it's kind of strange, right? I'm like pushing, like I'm on this platform streaming, enabled by my internet connection and my apartment, and I don't even know where I'm going with this. Yeah, okay, true, John, true. But how do you do it positively then? As in like reduce death and when things get better in one part of the world, to try to spread that goodness throughout the world. Isn't that a positive thing to do? And that's where it kind of feels like you want this like global thing. For example, you want like everyone on the internet, and like these giant corporations that you're talking about are like working on bringing that to the people. And that's like a good thing to happen. I mean, it can be used for good and bad or whatever, the spread of like this stuff, but giving everyone more access to like information. I mean, you could say, oh, well, the information's controlled or something, but we're pretty free. We're pretty free. And we're much freer than like our past. I don't know, like 200 years ago. Like, we've made huge strides since 200 years ago, and there's like huge strides to make. Wait, what happened to my chat? Okay, I prefer Hillary Clinton over Donald Trump. So yeah, I have a preference. Oh my god, I feel like I'm a little on edge or something. I'm thinking about good and evil and like it feels right to distribute the goods throughout the world. That's like a good thing. Like Africa is being transformed, don't you think that's good? And that's happening because, well, I don't know, I guess a lot of reasons, but communism. I feel like people throw around words a lot, but they don't really like delve into it more. Well, from my perspective, it's like the world is changing, so like I don't even know what people are talking about when they throw around words. I don't even know what they mean. Are we gonna talk about more stuff? Alright, well, where to begin, Inquisitives? Okay, social structures. Is the world becoming more personalized? I feel like it is, because there are algorithms that tailor things to us. I don't know. And does that make us more distant? Because, well, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't necessarily, because well, it probably does somewhat. The rules of what? Chatting in here? The rules are don't get banned. More of the arts. I wish I could listen to whatever music I wanted to. That is a disappointment. Oh, I have a bot that times people out if they spam shit or they use all caps or they whatever. Oh boy. Smash drama. Oh. I remember when there was a lot of drama about me in speedrunning a lot, and then I think some drama shit happened that had nothing to do with me, and it felt so good to be like separate from that. And then I don't know, there's more drama now, and it's like, I guess I'm staying out of. It's kind of strange. It's like being live all the time has this effect of I don't know, does it like protect me? Because I'm always here. So it's like it's not like there's like people freaking out every time I do something. Now it's like, and now it's just like I'm here, so I like avoid that kind of a little bit. I'm being watched, okay, but it's not like, well, I think the idea is that there's so much space between well, I don't know. Maybe it's just been since I relinquished. How's that? Can you hear now? We're all being watched already anyway, right? Our phone conversations. What have I let go of? Okay, I feel like I've let go of the... Okay, I feel like I've sort of let go of the desire to like flash my ego and say that I'm worth it and that whatever. I just like let go of trying to push my will because it wasn't... That was just like forcibly pushing my will, you know? And now it's like, I'm just gonna be here and I'm not gonna push my will, and like I'm not trying to impress you, and I'm not trying to gain followers or whatever, like despite my financial shit or whatever. I'm just like, that's the thing, it's like a paradox because I need money to survive, but I feel like I'm done trying to flash my ego about it, or about how I should like be allowed to live this lifestyle. And well, like, what am I trying to say? There was more to what I was gonna say, but like every time I say something I'm like, uh-oh, did I say something like wrong or like could be interpreted? I have to like stop and think, and I don't know. worth it. Well, I mean, like, I'm worth... like, I'm done trying to push this, you see, I'm done trying to. But the concept of it was that, like, I'm settling into this lifestyle and I want to continue to do it, which is to be online and stream and like do my thing and find like I don't want to argue it anymore. Like I think I'm done trying to argue it. I mean, I have to create a Patreon though, right? So, like, I don't even take donations right now, pretty much. It's just literally the people who sponsor me on YouTube. And I have way less sponsors on YouTube than I had subs on Twitch. Well, okay, here's the thing, like, I still wouldn't have minded to do some speedrunning shit, it's just my wrist got so bad. And I wanted to do what I wanted to do, and like, I needed a long break from it, and like, I was having fun again with TP, I didn't expect it to be fun, but it was, and the trailing end, why do I do that? I think whenever I say something that I don't like how it sounded, I throw in the word "and" because then it gives myself a second chance to, like, I don't know, it's stupid. Do I believe that people are entitled to live whatever lifestyle they want without earning it / working for it? I feel like I've already earned it. That's why I was like pushing my fucking ego, because I felt like I already earned it. And I don't know, it sort of became apparent that a lot of people would probably disagree with that assessment of it. And instead of getting mad and like being like, no, I am worth it, I'm gonna say what I'm worth it. Instead of doing that all the time, I decided to relinquish and just be here and do nothing. Yeah, I wanna buy an NX and play Breath of the Wild, but I need like income to pay for rent around the time that it comes out. I'll be like running out of money. And I have to sign the lease again before then too. And I don't know if there's like a... I need income, you know? Like, I need fucking income. I haven't read that much of it yet, Edic. The content and ideas. Oh my god, now people are gonna tell me how to run my fucking stream. And I've already been way past this. I'm way past this. Yeah, a Patreon would help, and I'm probably gonna do it, but I don't know what to put. Like, content means work. But how is, like, okay, how is me, like, compromising myself better content than being free? Like, this exact moment where we're arguing about this is more like legitimate than faking a smile and like doing some bullshit. I don't know. Here's some video games, kids. Hooray. People have like preconceived notions of what content is, and they will like try to tell you what to do, and I relinquish that. Well, Shadowlit, I'm done getting upset about it. Except that I might just run out of money. Which, I don't know what that means for me. But, yeah, I don't know. I was hoping things would go well with Breath of the Wild and my wrists getting better. What job, Yander Dev? Like, what job? People don't understand, like, I have everything set up. Oh god, like I have everything set up. Like I don't need anything. All I need is to maintain what I have. I need nothing else. Like not really. I don't really need anything else. Like I would like an NX when it comes out. And I just want to maintain. I just want to maintain what I have. It's about having like a consistent, like, oh my god, it's so frustrating that people think, oh, I'm just like a lazy fuck sitting here. And I mean, you've seen how I operate now. It's like I'm reading and I'm learning and like I'm getting at the existential, like I have dreams. Like, don't people see that what I'm doing is like, I mean, okay, earlier I was bored as hell. I was bored as hell earlier. I feel like I'm bargaining now. I'm just fucking bargaining now. And I don't want to bargain. I don't want to bargain. My wrists are fucked up. The doctor says it's probably carpal tunnel. It's more like play than work. But isn't it valuable? Isn't that important? Isn't that so important in this changing world? Isn't that the most important thing? Am I not pushing the edge of these platforms and like I'm dreaming and I'm exploring and I'm playing and it feels so important. But now I feel like I'm bargaining again. I'm bargaining again. People are like, I don't know, people are really controlling. I don't even know what I did. Okay, those things have value to me, but they don't have value to others. Well, that sucks, I guess. I mean, I don't know. See, I don't even think it's carpal tunnel though. I think it's like, well, I don't know for sure. It could be. What are you talking about? Cybersub, I completely believed in myself. And I saw it was possible too when I was playing Twilight Princess, even though it was fucking Zelda. Like, the numbers were rising. And then my wrist hurt, and the fucking issues with Twitch and everything. I think Patreon is honestly my best option. Okay, but that's like a false thing to say that, like, oh, no one else is doing this. Well, gee, maybe I'm like ahead of the fucking curve over here, Yandere Dev. God damn it. What reasons am I gonna give? Because my life is uncompromisingly me. It's me. And I'm worth it. And I don't want to fucking beg like that, but I guess I'm gonna have to for the fucking Patreon video. I'm probably gonna have to fucking beg for it. Please love me. Please help me. Like, what's the alternative? I don't even understand what I'm gonna do if I don't. It's so 100% apparent to me that me being on the internet is the best thing I can do. And I already have that, and I just need to maintain that. And other people are trying to pull me away from that. And it's like, to stop fucking trying to pull me away. Like, why are you doing that? Like, what if nobody in the world thinks that's a good reason to donate to a person? Well, I do have some supporters. I have some supporters. The jobs are going away. The jobs are getting automated out of existence. So, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Where's that phrase from? Is that from some dumb comedy or something? I remember that phrase from somewhere. the more you try to pull me away from the internet, the harder I'm gonna clench onto it. Currently, I'm streaming 12 hours a day, but we could up that to 24/7 live streaming. And I will just sink my fucking claws into the internet and be like, love me, love me. Except I don't want to do that, but I guess I have to do it. Like, I don't know what else to do. Okay, fine. I choose to be homeless rather than getting some job that I don't want, okay? I choose to be homeless. There, are you happy? I choose to lose everything. Because it's my life. It's not your fucking life. It's my life. thinking and pondering is part of what I do, though. That's part of what's valuable to me. Well, I'm just thinking about, like, how profoundly obvious it is that, like, my value is online. How am I? I know that I'm worth this, and there's no way for me to convince people, and by trying to, I'm just pissing them off. But I know that I'm worth this. So I'm not gonna change my lifestyle. Like, I'm gonna let my lifestyle naturally happen because I know that Do people come in here and say, what you're doing is worthless, you have to get a normal job? Oh, I feel so sad for this person, they're ruining themselves. Is that their way of like having fun with the stream? Is that them getting their nice drama out of it by painting me like someone who can't fucking like succeed in this online universe? It's like concern trolling for their own sick personal amusements. It's like, I know it's best for me, and I will not relinquish that. I will not relinquish that. I'll fucking stop trying to like impress everyone, but I will not fucking relinquish that. I am interested in meditation. Yeah, sub 17 is possible. Who succeeds live streaming besides gamers and pornographers as well? Actually, hello? I just vented a lot about streaming and how what I'm doing is worth it, and I have to like somehow convince people it's worth it through my Patreon video, and how I'm exploring the cusp, the fringe, and I'm me. I'm unapologetically me, and I'm creating an environment, and does the environment have value, and is it just me versus other people in the attention economy trying to just like capture your love and attention and justify my existence in this world? They told me to keep doing what I'm doing. And that's what I plan on doing. I just plan on keep going. I just want to keep going. Yeah. This song is so fucking good. Okay, we can play Worms in a bit. Let me, wait, is this the song? Wait, hold on. God damn it. Is this not working? It doesn't seem like it's working. Okay, I'm gonna save it. And open MPT. I just want to like link this song on Twitter. That's all I want to do. Okay, this is something else. Wow, like, where is it? Damn, I don't think this song is like uploaded anywhere. Or I mean not on I don't think it's on YouTube. Wow, I just wanted to link it on Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna get high. I'm gonna get high. I'm going to have a coffee and I think I'm going to play Worms, I guess. Fuck. It feels like, well, okay, one of the things I'm like struggling with is like, how do I make my Patreon video? Because that's like the thing that'll like fucking sell me on everyone. Fucking sell myself. Like justify my existence. I have to justify my existence if I'm gonna keep doing this. And I don't want to push my I don't want to push my ego all over people. I am powerful. I am powerful. Daniel, how are you today? Oh, but can you give me hearts? Can you give me hearts in the chat? Give me your heart. Give me your soul. The men and their libidos. The frog is a meme, and the frog exists. Not today, no. Oh, this world is a scary place sometimes. It's a scary place sometimes. Oh my god. Welcome to the club, everyone. We're here. We're fucking here, alright? Oh, don't say things like that. I don't want to worry about my, like, my body at all. I think it's a bad thing to worry about. Because I realize the reality that we're in a human body that is dying. And it's fucked up. And I don't want to think about that. Fuck, I don't want to spread bad vibes, you know? I feel like that's kind of what I do. Like, the bad, it makes people feel the bad makes people feel, but there's good too. The good is so good. I want the good. I want to cuddle. I want to cuddle. I'm so bad at talking to people. Well, okay, that was fine. The phone call was fine. Hey, I don't see dead people, thank you. Oh my god. I think the way I deal with life is that sometimes I feel like I'm very defensive, where I will like find the things that is that even a correct analogy? Damn. I feel like I'm always vying for power in every situation, so that every action I take in every situation is calculated to give me a maximum, like, advantage. And it feels so insincere when I start tearing apart my thoughts like that. Like, I don't know. It's like I second guess what I'm saying, and then it feels like I can't get the feeling through, and it makes me feel distant, or like not as empathetic as I want to be, or like something like that. Yeah, I do. These fucking sirens are driving me crazy. I hate noise. I noticed one thing that okay, there's like noise sometimes, and I can't stop the noise, it just happens, so like, it's something I can't control, and it's there, and it's made me, I feel like it bothers me a lot, and like, I get jumpy. I don't like noise, and damn, I don't know, I had a bad experience with the smoke alarm once, and I hate exploding head syndrome, and like, sudden noises get me, and it bothers me, and it's like just something in my world I can't control. It's just something that happens. And it feels like I want complete control, but I can't have it. I know I can't. I know that I can't. But I have like this like motivation within me to like literally, yes. That sounds good. Am I just gonna keep buying books and not finish them? I don't know. It sounds good though. What is it? Hey, did you read it? Like, what did you get out of it? Can we talk about it? See, now I feel like I'm prying because I'm needy. I'm needy and I want control, and it's like, that's how I am. Maybe I'm just like that. I just want fucking control, and I don't want to like fucking drain people, okay? I don't want to do that. But I feel like I do that. And I feel like the way I go through life, I kind of just drain. I'm a drainer. Yeah, let's watch the interview. I hate how I just can't let go sometimes. It's a written article. I'll read it. Alright. Do I have like hair in my eye? Like, what is going on? I feel suddenly really calm. I feel like I'm being kind of, I don't know, like a little manic, a little bit, like just trying to, I don't know, what is it? What is it? What is it? It's like, I'm thinking, and, scroll down in the chat. Oh, fuck. This song is fucking slaying me. Oh my god. I remember this song from like years and years ago. I remember it. No, I don't, Lou. Especially not right now. Alright. Alright. Damn, that's a lot of F words. By giving too many fucks in situations where fucks do not deserve to be given. We give a fuck about rude gas station attendant who gives us too many nickels. We give a fuck when the show we liked was cancelled on TV. We give a fuck when our coworkers don't bother asking us about our awesome weekend. We give a fuck when it's raining and we were supposed to go jogging in the morning. Fucks given everywhere. Strewn about like seeds in motherfucking springtime. And for what purpose? For what reason? Convenience? Easy comforts? A pat on the fucking back maybe? This is the problem, my friend. Because when we give too many fucks, when we choose to give a fuck about everything, then we feel as though we are perpetually entitled to feel comfortable and happy at all times. That's when life fucks us. He doesn't stop there, he goes on explaining why we must fine-tune the art of giving fewer, if any, fucks so as to take back some control over our lives. Damn, I wasn't even paying attention to what those words were, I was just like reading them. At least that last sentence, or paragraph? Yeah, the last paragraph. Developing the ability to control and manage the fucks you give is the essence of strength and integrity. We must craft and hone our lack of fuckery over the course of years and decades, like a fine wine. Our fucks must age into a fine vintage, only uncorked and given on the most special fucking occasions. I don't know. What if I give lots of fucks all the time, but also not though? I don't even understand myself. I think there's no me. There's just... I don't know. I don't know. No, it seems relevant. It seems relevant. I'm just getting through it. This is so strange. I feel like there's some sort of paradox with me. I don't know. Embrace pain and struggle. I think I've done that. Fail often. Done. Stop believing in myself. It's not that I don't believe in myself, I just don't believe in I don't know if I believe in other people seeing me as like worth living this life that I have. But like I believe in myself, but other people, and I can't just scream and shout. So this says stop believing in yourself, so don't even believe in yourself. Get better at saying no. I think I've gotten better at saying no. Okay, this is the only one out. This is the odd one out. This is the odd one out. And I believe in myself in terms of like, I think I'm just very, very rational, and I have a high opinion of myself. And It's hard for other people to convince me that I have to like change focus or like shift things around. Like I feel like I think, okay, oh god, I hate this bargaining shit. I hate this bargaining shit. I hate it. I hate it. So I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't know, there's like contradictory, some of what this is saying I completely agree with, and like some of it I'm like very critical of. I don't know. There's like contradictory shit. Oh, the Social Network soundtrack. Yeah, I like it. What's contradictory? Yeah, let's discuss this. Let's get through this. Stop being positive all the time. Yeah, like, okay. I feel like I allow myself to feel. Sometimes I'm angry. Sometimes I'm very angry. Sometimes I'm sad or depressed or whatever. And I feel. And I have this optimistic view, or like at least I see potential of like things to be good. So I see that, but I'm not necessarily positive. And I don't know, I feel like I'm but this is about not giving fucks, right? So like, this is like, shit is fucked and we have to live with it. Okay, so it's like, I guess I give fucks then. It's like I give fucks that. Okay, well, this is like, Positivity. I think it's more like I have a potential optimistic, like, vision or something. But I feel like, well, how do my feelings about the world manifest? It's like, sometimes there's fear, and I feel untrustworthy of other people, and I want things to be good, but I feel just like, okay, I feel trustworthy of some people, and I'm trying to gain trust with everyone by being here and like letting you know how I feel. Okay, like I'm just here. Anyway, it's not about positivity, it's about my ego that like, yes, I am worth this, and wait, does that have to do with this though? Like, wait, so I'm trying to apply this to myself then somehow, right? I'm trying to apply this book to myself. Is this like, if I stop giving fucks about things, I will, like, okay, like, this doesn't impress me because I've accomplished so much that like I have my fucking ego about like deserving and earning and fucking my competitive past or whatever, and how hard I think and how seriously I take like life and my fucking ego, okay? And it's like, oh, I don't know, this like paints a picture kind of, and it's like, okay, well, everything can improve though. So when you say spoiled, it's like, are you missing the potential, you know? And okay, I get it, like we're at a certain point and things are not there yet, okay? And so yeah, there could be spoiled, and I would probably qualify as spoiled. And I just still see potential, and the way I say that sounds so like the childish excuse or something, but I do though. I know maybe there's not this conviction in my voice, I'm just sick of saying it. Don't set your expectations too high. Low expectations. Okay. I don't have a car. Okay. I don't drive. And I just have my little studio apartment. And I just have like a computer and like a bed, and I don't even need anything like else. Like I basically am just in a room. I'm in a room for me, and I have everything I need here. And here I am, like creating environment experiences. I'm learning, we're discussing, we're like propagating information and like changing the world a little bit. And some people find solace here, and I attract the attention of some interesting people, and I have a very interesting long history of a bunch of shit that I'm tired of bragging about, frankly, and I've made a huge impact, and I still feel I can make large, like, a difference. I think I can make a difference. And from my perspective, I don't need anything else. This feels humble to me, except that, God forbid I fucking just internet. God, like, that can't be worth it. That can't be worth it. It's like, yes, it can. And like, I don't know. I don't want to argue this more, I guess. I'm tired of bargaining. More IRL friends. Well, actually, I feel like I have like the right amount of IRL friends, probably, and I just don't really hang out that much at all. But next week I'm gonna hang out a little, and I don't know, I kind of want to just be on the internet, and one thing that I crave, though, is affection. I crave affection. And it can be like a drug. It's like oxytocin explodes in your brain. It's like the best feeling. It's like the best drug. And I guess I crave that. Yeah, IRL affection is often much better than internet affection. But the internet is where I want to like live. I just feel like I'm needy, and fuck, I shouldn't have eaten that monster Slim Jim. What a mistake. Fucking mistake that was. Yeah, I know, like I have like stomach issues. I never got really checked out. It's not common though, it's been better since it's improved over time, kind of. It seems so bad when I fly on an airplane I haven't had to fly in an airplane in a long time though. I've been, well, not a super long time, but pretty long. Fuck, I just want that wonderful safety net of online love. And I'm a self-interested bitch. Wait, hold on, infinite loop. YouTube chat, interact. Fuck off, Daniel. Daniel, fuck off. This is the infinite loop the stream's been going through. Smack talk yourself up, then downplay everything back to square one. Don't you see that's the paradox? That's the paradox, where I have to bargain for my validity. And it's like, what the fuck? That's it. I need some portion of the fucking... it's so stupid, it's stupid. People are always trying to knock me down, and I've thought about everything so much. It's just, let me just like continue what I'm doing. That's all I want. I'm bargaining right now. I'm fucking bargaining right now. Give me what I want, bitch. You fucking bitch. Bitch as, like, the people I'm trying to, like, have support me. It's like I'm doing this fucking song and dance. And it's like, fuck this. Let me just live my life. Let me just live my fucking life. Daniel, I told you to stop. It's such a fucking paradox. It's so stupid. It's like vying for control. I'm vying for control. Control over my life. My own freedom. I'm like fighting for my own freedom and like pissing people off. And it's like I'm seeking power. And I just don't want to. I just want to like continue what I'm doing. Like, what is this fucking paradox? Don't you see how it's like, I'm in charge, in change? Everyone in this society is fighting for control of their life. Yeah. And here it is in my instance. This is me fighting for control. Here I am. I'm fighting for control. And it's like... I don't know. I wish it was more free. And then he like, oh, that's the way the world is. By the way, vote for Donald Trump. Hooray for like... I don't know, it's like... And then they call... I don't know. It's just fucking... It's not good. It's not good. And they have a pride about it. They have a pride. It's like they have this pride where it's like... They can't wait for... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm only in control when I finally turn my webcam off. If I turn my webcam off, that's dying considering I live on the internet. So, I'm here. I'm on the internet. And you want to hear my whining because you're here to tell me that no one wants to hear my whining. You're here to, like, say no. You're vying for control over me, but you don't have control over me. I have control over you. It's my stream. You can't change how I act. You can grab my attention, you can influence me, and I can influence you. And we're interacting, and that's a connection between us. You feel anxious because of me? Am I making you anxious? See, that's the thing. Like, I think I don't know if it's because of me, but I feel like sometimes I spread negativity because I'm such a fucking bitch who wants control. at the same time, it feels like a fucking game, though. It's like a paradox. It's like, I'm vying for control, and I could go through theatrics of this all day long, because that's what this is. And it's like, that's the point. Like, here it is. This is like the point. Oh, let them be negative though when they're negative. Just let it happen. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly think everything will be okay for me. It's just, it might not. Existence is about control. What else do I do on the internet? I read. I absorb information. I tweet. And I hang out in Discord and I stream, and at the moment where my wrists are really messed up, I usually play games. I'm very good at them, and I don't know what to say. I just wanted to be a NEET permanently. Well, I have everything set up though. Like, things would work out much worse if that was like the case. I mean, I don't know. I could see myself moving at some point, but not living alone feels... I don't think I can handle it. I think I have to live alone. Yeah, I know, Dalabot, except not just a live stream for games or speedruns. Like, the Patreon would be for me. For me. And that's where it becomes hard to convince people that me, among like 7 billion humans, am worth keeping alive and paying for my studio apartment and hair removal and everything else. A fight for freedom? I mean, it kind of feels like that. Yeah, it feels like that. I think my wrists will heal over time. My old account is not monetized anymore, and I also just didn't want the videos up right now. I am going through a tough time. Like, honestly, my wrists ruined everything. It's stupid. I don't know. I could probably still play games a bit, but like, I can't go hard, and that people want to see me go hard. People want to see me pour myself into it, and I do have the dedication. I just don't have the fucking physical attribute, my wrists, working for like long periods of time. This music is amazing. What feelings though? I guess it has been playing for a while. I'll let it run a little longer, then I'll switch it. Look, I don't know what caused it. It's just a combination of games, and I went hard on Smash 4. I played it like hours a day. I got 10,000 matches real quick. Not Eye of Tiger, not come in. We already did come in. Alright, something... Celebrity crushes. Damn. I felt better. I felt better. My plans for today. I was gonna play Worms, but we're running out of time. It's like I could stream more than 12 hours maybe. I would have to restart the stream though to like save the recording. I don't want to do like a super rope heavy scheme just because of my wrists, but I'm like I'm like mediocre to okay with the rope, and I don't have a problem roping around and getting shit done, but I just don't want to like stress my hands too much. I could reboot the stream. Yeah, and like the thing with Shopper too is like, because it's like free for all a lot of the time, I don't even like it that much. I like when it's, well, I like free, okay, I have my own scheme. That's very good. Yeah, we could play another day. I wouldn't mind getting it set up or something. I'd probably take the map back into Photoshop though and like change dead name and save it again, and then I should have the scheme and everything set up though, and I think I can host games. Oh, maybe. Actually, I don't know. But yeah, I could get it set up and yeah, forwarding a port, yeah. Good job, Yak. yeah, Worms is actually one of the few games I can play because, like, I don't know, I get 6 players, turn-based keyboard game where it's like, I get to chill out. It's very doable. I remember last time I played Worms, I had it full screen with my webcam in a corner, and then I had the black background color chroma keyed out, and I had the background of the music videos of the song requests playing, so like, that was kind of cool, but I know that the copyright is fucked, so I'm probably not gonna do that. Oh, I wish it was possible to play a random mod file. Like, I could make a robot that, like, picked a random mod file. But I think, I don't know if it would actually work out. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, copyright's fucked up. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the videos that was like gone. That's cool you saved it. That's you have yourself a rare narcissistic clip. That's worth something. Yeah, Moon-based Commander. I've never played it. This looks quite interesting. Wait, is this is this online multiplayer or? Ganondorf action? Do you mean Twilight Princess? Do you give you some Smash Wii U Ganondorf action? And just like beat people online with the Ganondorf. Ganondorf's very bad, by the way. The video, Soldier Boy says, stay focused and live your life to the fullest. I like hanging out on the internet. Soylent. I don't know how to talk to people. Do I own other cups? I have a Wind Waker cup that has like cleaning alcohol stuck to it, I think, because I use that cup when I clean my vaporizer. This is a low energy stream. I got the pain in my tooth. Do I have to have my wisdom teeth removed? Fuck. They're probably not gonna pay for it. I would have to pay out of pocket. It's probably like over $1,000. That's like another month of rent gone, and then, well, probably more than that. Just making my situation that much more dire. I have dental. I don't think they're gonna cover it. I'm old and I don't know. That's probably why. Probably do it for kids. Why though? Why is it like that? I don't think it's covered. I hate that my eye just like twitches, like my eyelid. I have like involuntary muscle movement to my eye. I think it might be the caffeine. Can we transport into a wonderful world? Okay, wait, but why?
Hi, I'm Tim. I am the writer and illustrator of Wait But Why, here in my super undepressing New York apartment. This is where I do posts on my laptop, and with this, so I draw on this thing. And I draw guys like these guys, and this guy. I'm a grown man who draws cartoon stick figures. So Wait But Why is a lot of fun for me and for Andrew, and I love writing the posts, and I wanted to go on for a really long time. And if you're here watching this video, there's a good chance you want it to go on for a long time. So for that to happen, you don't need to Wait But Why to make a ton of money. It just has to be sustainable. It has to be able to support itself. And so I'm not going to get into the details of what we would use the money for and what the expenses are here, because I just did, and it was a 13-minute video. I'm a long-winded dude. So instead, I wrote it out below. You should just check out the text below. That'll explain it. And the basic idea is that if you want to help support Wait But Why, Patreon's a great way to do it. And it's just a monthly pledge. And if that adds up to enough people doing that, even just a little bit per month, that can do the trick. And we can do this for a long time. So thanks for your generosity. If you donate, you don't get thanks for your generosity if you don't donate. So I'm sure you're generous to someone, and they'll thank you. in that case.
Okay, I need like 2,500 a month. Less than that, actually, I think. Actually, 2,500. 2,500, I think. What is 2,500? Cha-ching. Wait, where are we? I've already built empires in the past. Damn. Alright, let's check this out. I can't decide if I'm going with the flow or if I'm like molding my life. I can't even tell the difference. Wait. This one looks good. Okay, refresh. Yeah, it's arbitrary. Am I being too dismissive, not like going through this word by word? I feel like I think about this shit a lot. And I was just like, alright. I don't know. It's like I'm trying to be an elitist asshole or something because this person makes this much per month and I only need 2,500 or something. I'm being a fucking prick right now. I'm being an asshole. I'm being a bitch. I know, I'm just being like... I'm just being a bitch. I feel like what's wrong with me? I don't know. I'm being a bitch. I'm just like, okay. It's like going through this, like, okay. Like, I don't know. I'm just being a bitch. I don't want to hate on this because I'm glad it exists. I think I'm just a bitch. Okay, this page is really long, so I shouldn't be a bitch. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just... I don't know. Fuck, my ego's burning bright. I think it just comes off as like bitter jealousy. And I don't want to make comics, and I'm glad this person made this comic. I'm glad they're talking about this stuff. I think fuck, what's wrong with my toenail? Okay, music, fair. Alright, find something. Yeah, and making things accessible is like, that's a good thing to do. The more you spread it. Oh, making music. Yeah, I'm sorry, like, my ego is like flaring. I don't, okay, fuck this song. This song is shit. Okay. You wouldn't be able to count to the deaths though, Lou? It's just like a process that happens. You are a process. And which one's the real you? It's like it's arbitrary. And yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my toe. It's like I have a cut or something. I don't know how that happened. I like the idea of like the higher level self. It's sort of like thinking of your body as just like this vessel for like information processing and feeling. There's like emotion and there's like thinking and there's input and output. Time is so fucked. It's because time happens. Time just passes and things change. You hate feeling like nothing. Sometimes it's interesting, the meditation, to just do nothing. Changes time. If I could, would I rewind time or jump forward? Rewind means you know what it is. Going forward, you don't know what it is, but I feel like I want to get further. I want to live long and healthy and happy. And I want to be in a better place. And I don't want to affect the world negatively, that it becomes a worse place. And I'm also looking out for myself. In 5 years, I want streaming to have evolved further. I want to be healthy. I want to be connected. And I don't know, frankly. In this apartment, I could see that changing. It's not guaranteed I'd stay here that long, but I kind of want to. Well, if I was actually super spoiled, then I'd have a more expensive apartment that was like kind of more soundproof, and that's like the one thing. I don't know. I feel like everything is set up in my life though. Like I have everything set up. I don't need anything additional. I just need to maintain. But maintaining costs money. Fucking money. And here I'm begging again. It always goes back to this. It always goes back to this. And god damn it. I'm just gonna sit here and fucking bitch about it. And beg. I hate it. I just want to leave it behind. Time, like what the hell? Time, is time something we observe? Like I let go of this pillow and it gets fucking falls into the earth. And it's like there's a process. Live off the land naked and free. Live off the land. Okay, I am like accustomed to the fruits that society has won, such as I like living in the city. I like Soylent. I like the internet. And I'm like locked in. I mean, only if it was like good. Like if it was good. Like if I was valuable, if I could make it mean something and not be something to fucking give me money. And I feel like I don't want to deal with other people. I don't. Yeah, that would be gross, Mars. I hate this picture of me. I hate this picture. Is that a terrible picture? I don't know. Maybe. it's fine. Fuck. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's inquisitives. Maybe it's just. Well, I don't know. That's like asking the question, like, is the past real? Is the past real, or is there only the now? The past is real in your memories. Do I believe in time travel? Well, there kind of is time travel with like special relativity. Not back in time though. But I don't know. Maybe I need to find myself before I work out what I want to do in the world. I need to find myself. Find myself. Find myself. What does that mean? Is this stream finding out who I am? Am I opening up? Am I just here? Am I shy? Am I brave? Am I wise? Am I courageous? Actually, if I was homeless, I would have my smartphone and I'd probably take selfies and stream. Can't I just live to be a vessel that feels, churns information, and acts? And can't I just do that through the internet? Like, what's wrong with doing that? Maybe I just need to be here and, like, over time, I'll get more, like, synced up with what empowers me. Like, it'll just come to me. No, you're a fucking asshole. Get the fuck out of my chat. Implying the internet is an experience is not an experience. When it is, the internet is real. What is the internet to me? It's connection. I'm connecting with the world, with everything. Not with everything, but it's significant. I've always lived on the internet, like my whole life. Okay, I think my parents would pay for the fucking phone bill. In fact, they currently do pay it because they hooked me up with it a long time ago. So, like, to assume, like, oh no, it's like, I don't know, it's just trying to fucking drag me down, like, fucking being an asshole. And it's like, oh, like, oh, it's so fucking stupid. It does have an inherent value. It's like the instant transmission of information. It's very valuable. And the world needs to be hooked up more. I feel like I'm just sitting here fucking defending myself from like fucking people coming in. God, I hate that. People don't let me just be free. They won't. If you want me to be happy, give me $30,000 a year. Look, I might not make it in this world, but at least I tried to do it my way. At least I gave it my honest try. And whatever happens fucking happens, and I accept it, and I relinquish, and if it means fucking like crashing at someone else's place because I lose my apartment and then fucking only having a phone, then fucking so be it. That's my life then. But at least I fucking fought for my freedom. Although now I'm done fighting. I'm done fighting. That's not happening. Are you saying I'm a defeatist? Because I'm tired of fucking screaming that... Oh my god. When will this end? Am I just gonna sit here and like fucking go through this every day for the next 7 months? Just sit here and cry for 7 months and then lose the apartment. What a beautiful way to go out. Yeah. Hikikomori, yeah. Do I make art like paintings? Yeah, I do. Digital ones of portraits. don't need to defend myself from plebs. Apparently the person who was pissing me off was someone with like 1 million fucking subs or something. Fucking asshole. I think I know what's best for me. Or I know when to like say no. I know when to say no. Is this ever gonna end? You know a freeloader when you see one, huh? Yeah, I'm just trying to like skid by on my ass and I can damage society with my existence for fucking dragging everyone down because I can't hold myself up alone because I'm such a fucking failure. Are you happy now? What the heck? Hold on, I'm trying to find stuff. Oh, I found the worms map. Or, wait, that's the second worms map. Where the hell is my art? Oh. I think I might have found it. Alright, you want to see my art? There's a bunch of other stuff too, but that's some of them. Those are super old. Is the chat fucking broken? Because I just want to stream. I don't care. I just did that for fun. It was like a hobby. And I know that they're not bad. The point is, like, I know I'm fucking worth it. I know I'm fucking worth it. I don't need you or your brand new Benz or your bougie friends. I don't need love looking like diamonds, looking like diamonds. I don't need you or your brand new Benz or your bougie friends. And I don't need love looking like diamonds, looking like diamonds. I don't need you or your brand new Benz or your bougie friends. And I don't need love looking like diamonds, looking like diamonds. You can't imagine the immensity of the fuck I'm not giving about your money and Mansarin and the mansion you live in. And I don't want to go places where all my ladies can't get in. Just grab a bottle, some boys, and let's take it back to my basement and get sleazy. Sick of all your lines so cheesy. Sorry daddy, but I'm not that easy. I'm not gonna sit here while you circle jerk it and work it. I'm gonna take it back to where my man and my girls is. I retweeted something very important. Sponsor me, you bitch. Okay, the song is Tyrion Remix, Asteroid Dance Part 2 by Orbic. Orbic has created several amazing Tyrion remixes. We should go through them. Okay, here's Tyrion the song and Rock Garden. These remixes are fucking, like, out of the park. They're amazing.
Good stuff.
I'm really drained after crying. And this has been a long stream, so this is like kind of nearing the end of it.